Assalamu alaikum. Good.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Least College, research is not just a pursuit of knowledge. It is a commitment to innovation, application, and real-world impact. Here is a glimpse into our research journey. MEC's research output reflects years of dedication towards applied research and innovation. 994 research publications since 2015, 503 journal articles, 491 conference papers. A consistent growth in research contributions over the years. Supported by strong Moheri funding, we have executed a wide range of research projects. 167 Moheri-funded projects since 2015. MEC
عالية الفارسي والاسم مكتوب غلط يمكن مكتوب عليه.
لا عالية عالية.
إن شاء الله ما أنا بس.
كيف هذا عشان ما يفرق؟ حطها تحت أساس ما تخربط حط عليه.
قاعد نسيتي ما نحن لكن احنا قاعد نسوي الشغل
ده معناه نسوي مع الوزاره.
قال من الوزارة يسألني بعدين جاء شلن جاي أو أنا مسؤول عن السيف القديم جاي من بيجي قال ما أعرف قال دكتور قال لي قال ما أعرف
وزير 10 دقائق.
You want pen? This was pen was
No
there.
need,
No
no
need.
need.
I remove it. Right?
And where are the others?
Now this is where should I keep? You will keep here.
What are you will keep? Better here. Dear all, I'm not able to see any students, any people. Please.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. في صوت صح؟ في صوت؟ الو.
Hello. 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 1, 2, 3.
Okay, fine.
Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Guests, please be informed that the inaugural session of the conference will commence shortly upon the arrival of chief guest. In the meantime, may I request you to put your mobiles on silent mode. We are excited to share that today's event is being live streamed on the official Middle East College YouTube channel. Thank you. Guests, Guests, the event will commence shortly. Please be seated. Should I say the same line again? One, like, is it good? Okay. One, two. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning and a warm welcome to all on behalf of the Middle East College. I, Badr Al-Jidyani, student of this college, is the Master of Ceremonies for the 7th Middle East College Student Research Conference. We now begin the grand opening ceremony of this prestigious event. It is our immense honor and privilege to welcome our chief guest, Her Excellency Professor Rahma bint Ibrahim Al-Mahrouqiyya, Minister of Higher Education, Research and Innovation. Your Excellency, we are deeply grateful for your presence with us today. Your support and leadership continues to inspire students, educators, and researchers across the Sultanate. On behalf of the Middle East College, we extend to you our warmest welcome. And a warm welcome to our esteemed chairman, Dr. Abdullah Saif Ahmed Al-Sabahi. We also extend a heartfelt welcome to our dean, Dr. Saleh Hamad Nasser Al-Shaibi. We would also like to extend a warm welcome to all the respected deans present with us today. Your presence truly adds value to this special occasion. Firstly, we will have a health, safety and environment briefing to ensure everyone's well-being throughout the event. Please pay full attention as the video is being played.
الحضور قبل أن نبدأ ننوه ببعض المعلومات المهمة في حالات الطوارئ التي تستدعي إخلاء المبنى. عند سماعكم لجرس الإنذار يرجى منكم التصرف مباشرة والتوجه بهدوء إلى أقرب مخرج طوارئ على يساركم وحسب التعليمات الموجهة لكم من قبل فريق الطوارئ الذين سيرتدون سترة صفراء واضحة بمجرد سماعهم لجرس الإنذار. تقع نقطة التجمع في مبنى مركز الطلاب في الجهة اليمنى من المبنى. لسلامتكم بعد أن يتم إخلاء المبنى لا يجب العودة إليه إلا بعد إعلان المختصين بذلك. شكرا لاستماعكم ونتمنى لكم قضاء وقت آمن في كلية الشرق الأوسط. Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention to the following safety procedures during an emergency evacuation. On hearing the alarms, please evacuate smoothly through the emergency exits on your left side. And as per the instructions given by the fire warden team, the fire warden team will be identified with the high yellow visibility vest when the alarms are activated. The main assembly point for the student hub building is located in the right side of the building. For your safety, once all are evacuated, do not re-enter the building until the authorized person says so. Thank you for your attention and wish you a safe time here at Middle East College.
Thank you for your attention to these important guidelines. I request all present in the hall to please rise up for the national anthem.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. آمن الرسول بما أنزل إليه من ربه والمؤمنون كل آمن بالله وملائكته وكتبه ورسله لا نفرق بين أحد من رسله وقالوا سمعنا وأطعنا غفرانك ربنا وإليك المصير. لا يكلف الله نفسا إلا وسعها لها ما كسبت وعليها ما اكتسبت ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا أو أخطأنا ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إصرا كما حملته على الذين ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إصرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين. صدق الله العظيم.
May I request our Dean, Dr. Saleh Hamad Nasser Al-Shaibi, the conference chair, for the welcome address.
Assalamu alaikum. Welcome, good morning, مرحبا, صباح الخير. كل هذا لكم, you deserve it. قريب, اوكي الحين. Her Excellency Professor Rahma Al-Mahrouqiya, Minister of Higher Education, Research and Innovation, Dr. Abdullah bin Saif Al-Sabahi, Chairman of Middle East College, respected dignitaries from government and private sectors, esteemed keynote speakers, conference chairs, and committee members, my dear students, faculty colleagues, and invited guests. It is my proud privilege and a moment of immense honor to warmly welcome you all to the 7th Mixed Student Conference on Artificial Intelligence and Cybersecurity. We are truly humbled by the presence of Her Excellency, Professor Rahma Al-Mahrouqiya, as our chief guest. Her participation not only elevates the stage of this event, but also reinforces the national agenda for a knowledge-driven, innovation-led Oman. We also extend our deepest appreciation to our chairman, Dr. Abdullah Sabahi, for his constant vision and support in shaping MEC as a hub of excellence. This student-led conference is more than an academic gathering. It is a celebration of curiosity, creativity, and courage. It provides our students a prestigious platform to showcase their work, from research projects and capstone design to technical exploration in cutting-edge domains. It also fosters critical dialogue on the fast-evolving challenges and limitless possibilities within the world of artificial intelligence and cybersecurity. As we stand on the frontier of the fourth industrial revolution, AI and cybersecurity are no longer niche specialization. They are becoming the backbone of every sector, from healthcare to finance, transportation to education. AI is enabling machines to not only think, but also to learn, adapt, and evolve. Meanwhile, cybersecurity is a silent guardian, shielding digital transformation from threats that are increasingly sophisticated and global in scale. As the renowned computer scientist Alan Turing once said, "We can only see a short distance ahead, but we can see plenty there that need to be done." In this context, our students and young researchers are not just spectators. They are the architects of tomorrow's secure, intelligent, and inclusive digital world. To all our students, let this conference ignite your passion to question, to explore, and to lead. To our guests, your engagement and mentorship are invaluable. And to our partners and keynote speakers, thank you for bringing your insights, experiences, and global perspective to this forum. Let us make this day one of the intellectual synergy, groundbreaking ideas, and impactful conversation. Let us walk out of this auditorium with new questions, new inspiration, and new resolve. Let the code be ethical, the data be meaningful, and the future be secure. Because when AI meets integrity and cybersecurity meet innovation, we unlock smarter and safer world for all. Thank you and welcome once again.
Thank you, Dr. Saleh Hamad, for your inspiring words and for setting the tone for today's event. It is now time for our first keynote address. May I kindly invite Dr. Alia Al-Farisi, Assistant Dean of Academic Affairs, to introduce our keynote speaker and chair the session.
Assalamu alaikum, very good morning to all. It's my honor to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Salim Shaeli, a visionary leader in the field of information technology and artificial intelligence. With over 22 years of pioneering experiences, Dr. Salim has been at the forefront of digital innovation and transformation, both in Oman and on the global stage. He holds a PhD in ICT with a specialized focus on technology adoption, AI, and digital transformation, an area where he has consistently led bold initiatives that shape the future. As a director of the Artificial Intelligence and Advanced Technology Projects Unit, Dr. Salem drives national level projects that push the boundaries of innovation across sectors. His thought leadership in AI has earned him global recognition, including the prestigious CIO of the year 2023 award by ATL, and invitations to serve as a judge for leading AI awards around the world. A passionate advocate for knowledge sharing, Dr. Salem Sheili bridges theory and practices through prolific contribution to academic research, international conferences, and over 30 radio episodes exploring the power and potential of AI. Today, we are privileged to hear from an outstanding leader whose work continues to inspire innovation, empower future leaders, and shape the digital future of our world. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Salem Sheili. Dr. Salem, stage is yours.
لا عادي ما مشكلة ما مشكلة. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. صباح الخير. Good morning everyone. Your Excellency, Professor Rahma Al-Mahrouqi, the Minister of Higher Education, Innovation and Research, or Research and Innovation, Chairperson, Dean, dear professors, my dear students, I am really pleased to be in front of you today, and of course to attend this ceremony about maybe the student graduation project or the project that's in AI and cybersecurity. This is what we are witnessing these days about the advancement of the artificial intelligence and realization of all people in different sectors or in different segments, how the importance of employment of AI. Over decades, I can start, over decades, through the stone era, agriculture eras, people and humans were facing lots of difficulties. But there are some people who are really innovative people who are trying to find an innovative idea to help those people in overcoming and overtaking some of the responsibilities, and it can make the processes so efficient. So it started by the first industrial revolution, which was called the mechanical industrial revolution. And then from that revolution to the second revolution, which is electrical revolution, from the electrical revolution to the third one, with the ICT was starting. So when that time ICT was starting, it was in 19th centuries. Even the PC at that time, it was not as simple as today. Now we have our smartphones in our pocket. But before, even the size of the hard disk, or maybe 1 or 2 MB, is the size of a room. But today, how the advancement. And now I am talking here in one of the higher educational institutions. All of those products and what we are using today, it's born from these higher education institution. So there is a potential. It is your opportunity now to produce lots and to prepare for the future. And from the third industrial revolution to the fourth industrial revolution, when the AI is coming, but not AI alone, there are certain technologies beside AI. People that today, when they are talking about robotics, about drones, about IoTs, they are thinking they are talking about AI. No, AI is separate technology like other technologies there. But really, is AI was born at that time in the fourth industrial revolution in 2016? No, AI, it was officially called these technologies by artificial intelligence in 1956 by John McCarthy at that time. So the scientist was really playing lots of efforts, spending lots of time inside research to develop these technologies. From that time till today, what's happening to the world. AI is really reshaping the world. I am hearing lots of people, they are saying AI is going to reshape the world. I am telling AI is already reshaping the world. And today, if there is any process, if any task without AI, it's considered incomplete. So before we thinking in executing any task, any project, think about AI. Because AI is enhancing the efficiency, increasing the productivity, saving time, saving money. What it was being executed in more than an hour, now it can be executed within a second. And instead of having 24 hours per a day, you can have 36 or 48 hours per a day. Not I mean that time hours. But I mean the task which you are spending 1 hour, now you can spend a second to do that one. So this was the introduction about the AI and how AI is reshaping the world today. So about the history. The evolution of AI, of artificial intelligence. Now we are hearing about artificial intelligence, but even today we hear different technology related to artificial intelligence. It's starting by this artificial intelligence, and I told you that artificial intelligence since long time. Maybe people who graduated even in 90s, 2000, in this period of time, they already started on a project that related to artificial intelligence, but at that time it was not calling an artificial intelligence. It's like a rule-based or many image detection, image processing, NLPs. So all this is related to artificial intelligence. But even us, who are specialized in IT and computer science, we were taking the subject of artificial intelligence, but we were taking it as a subject, and then once it's done, that's finish the exam and then leaving it. But that time, people, they were thinking about artificial intelligence. What is the development of artificial intelligence? So from the artificial intelligence, as the umbrella, it's coming to the machine learning, from the machine learning to NLPs. After NLP, it came the deep learning. From the deep learning, the revolution of generative AI is coming to the world. Really, it reshaped the world today. So after generative AI, what's coming? What's today we are having? Students. Today we are having agentic AI. So agentic AI, what does it mean? Tomorrow, if you have any conference, make sure that who is speaking in front of you is a human or is an agentic AI. So it's already starting in the world. So look how it's reshaping the world. So how it will save the time and effort of the world and all the tasks. So even for the SMEs, for the enterprises, instead of having 10 employees, they will say, no, I will have only agentic AI. But that employees, that doesn't mean that I can get rid of these employees. Now I can transfer the skill of that employee to be a technical skill. So they are going to look after the technology there. Doesn't mean that AI is going to overtake our responsibilities. AI is coming to the world to help us in performing our responsibility in life. AI now is coming in our veins. AI, it's interfering in all our sectors now. So it's serving all the sectors, educational sector, health sectors, our daily life. Even while you are at home, you can refer to the AI as your close friend, as your consultant, as your advisor. What is the fact of AI? So I am giving you a fact till the generative AI. Till today, I was searching to get some fact about agentic AI, but unfortunately, I couldn't get any information. So see how the AI is going to contribute to the GDP. It's by 15.7 trillion. And when we are talking about AI, what is the three main components that AI will not work without them? The first one is the supercomputers. So it doesn't mean supercomputers, it will come down from the sky. No, there are people that are working how to enhance these supercomputers. And now the world is talking about quantum computing. Do you know what does mean quantum computing? The process which required 10 years is going to be performed within 5 minutes. So how fast it's going to be. And after the supercomputer, the algorithms. So algorithms, it's starting by how long? Before, if we would like to write a code algorithm, 1 + 1 = 2, we are going to write about 10 pages. But today, there is a lot of enhancement in writing coding. And even AI itself is generating the algorithm by itself today. We have a generative AI. And then the data. The data is the main things for the AI. If you have the latest tool of AI, without data is equal 0. And you know what data means? It's the fuel of the future. It's not the oil, it's the fuel of the future, it's the data. Today, even there is one terminology is called warfare. So the data is playing a crucial role in this one. So if the data is the fuel, and there is one forecasting about how much it costs the data in 2025. It's costing $90 billion in 2025. $90 billion is equal to how many countries' budget? So this is about contribution by 2030 is 15.7. About also how generative AI adding annually is 2.4 to 4.4 trillion. So according this to the McKinsey and the first about PwC. Also up to 30% of global working hours could be automated by AI technologies. Even today, we have witnessed lots of generative services that have been implemented by generative AI. So it's already starting in the world. So that's why it's reshaping our world today. AI will create 97 million new jobs and displace 85 million by 2025 this year. This is according to WEF. So what is the role of the higher education and institution in this one? So to prepare the generation for this era, for this coming era, doesn't mean all the students should be specialized in AI. No, AI now open is not limited for specialized people. AI is open for everyone. Now, even non-technical people can generate an AI application, can develop an AI application. Do you know today in the countries, we have lots of innovative people, they can create and develop an AI application, and they have no link with IT. They are Islamic teachers, Arabic teacher, geographic teacher, because it's easy to learn. Don't wait for the future, create your future. So, but according to the Gartner, there is a Gartner report also been announced even in the same year. They say that the generative AI is not going to overtake the human jobs, except for the weather forecasting. And we are witnessing today for the weather forecasting. They are announcing about the future. They are predicting the future before it reaches for any weather cases. Also, generative AI is expected to generate 90% of online content by 2030. Because what does it mean, generative AI? It's one of the AI applications that can generate text, images, videos, audio. So that means it will enrich our content, online content. And do you know, when we are talking, we are an Arab people. Do you know how much the Arabic content in the world, in the online? It's less than 1% from the total contents. So it's whom responsibility to create more contents. It's our responsibilities. There is no independent entities that driving these initiatives to create these contents. You can create a content. If you are a technical, you are an engineer, you are a medical, you are whatever specialized, so you can create, enrich the content, online content. The global AI market would grow from 136 billion in 2022 to 1.8 trillion by 2030. This is by a statistic. And also generative AI will automate 60 to 70% of employees' tasks in industries such as customer service, legal, and software development. This is a study by MIT and Stanford. So look at the power. This is how to unleash the power of AI. Okay, now talking about AI globally. Where Sultanate of Oman place its position in this. Are we forgetting? Or do we have any initiative in this one? Yes, we have an initiative that the Ministry of Transport, Communication and Information Technology is leading the initiative of one main program is called National Digital Economy Programs. It was approved by the Cabinet in 2021. And it consists of 8 main executive programs. One of these programs is the National AI and Advanced Digital Technology Programs. And from His Majesty's first speech, which it was in 2021 or in 2020, it's clearly mentioned the artificial intelligence in his speech. And by its mean, he said that we are going to encourage all the SMEs, especially who base in innovation and artificial intelligence. Till the second or the last speech, which it was in 2023. He clearly mentioned about the National Digital Economy Programs and the National Program for AI and Advanced Digital Economy. Whoever would like to access about these programs, he can scan the QR code. You can access it. The story of this program, the first version was launched or approved in 2022. After 2022, the evolution of generative AI came to the world. So we have to align with the global changes, and we have to add lots of initiatives, because AI is rapidly changing. If now I am talking about one application or about one technology, tomorrow maybe it will be this in the past, and a new technology will come again. So what is this program? Program pillars. This is the new version number 2. Version number 2, it was approved by the Cabinet in 2024, and at that time the Cabinet was chaired by His Majesty Sultan Haytham Al-Mu'azzam. So it is based in 3 main pillars. The first pillar is promote and adopt AI in different sectors here in a country. Different sector, I mean economical diversification sector and the essential sectors. Both these sectors as classified in Oman Vision 2040. So what is the sectors are under digital economical diversification sectors, and what the sectors are under essential services sectors. The second one is localization of AI technologies here in the country. So we know this is a new and it's rapidly changed. We have different segment of people here in the countries. Yes, we have educated people, and we have old people, and we have also new generation people and younger people. How we argue, and we know that earlier in the past, if we are sitting in front of our parents playing with the phones, what does it mean? It's something that is not acceptable in front of them. But today, our generation, the new generation, is the digital generation. Rarely we will see some people sitting 5 minutes without looking at his phone. So how we can localize? How we can enrich them with the unofficial contents? So because they are going to rely on these technologies. So there are certain initiatives under localization. One of the initiatives, the awareness of AI. And also the capacity building for this one. And one of the main initiatives, and it's good to mention it in front of the students, because tomorrow you are going to be graduated and seeking for a position, for opportunities. So it's a McKean initiative, McKean programs. It's going to prepare you for the future. So please don't miss this opportunity. All the offers there are free. So you can register in any course and prepare yourself for the future. The other thing, also the MTCIT is now designing and developing the national large language model toward the digital sovereignty. It's based on the data only, and official data. And it's not only alone. There are different stakeholders from the government entities, because we are going to feed this LLM by an official data only. So tomorrow, if I am going to use this national LLM, any generated output, it will be trusted, because it came from the unofficial entities here in the countries. And we have also Oman AI Studio. What is an Oman AI Studio? It's a hub. It's a connector center between service provider and service requester. Service provider, it can be you, it can be you, it can be anyone here in the country. So if anyone say that, if I came to know about AI and be an innovator in AI, also, how I can gain a benefit from this? I want to increase my income. So this one, Oman AI Studio, is the hub for you, is the destination for you. And the third pillar, we know this AI revolution is like a wave. And most of the application is being designed and developed in different countries with different culture than our culture, with different religions, with different anything, completely different than what we are living here. Should we take it without any regulation? Because also regulation need to be exist and present here. So regulation of the AI. And regulation is not an easy step to regulate all these applications. Either regulation for the service, for the developer themselves, for the companies, or for the end user in this way. What are the performance indicators for these programs? Of course, this is the programs not just written and then deploy it or publish it in the website and then forget it. No, there are certain indicators. We have to work on them day and night in order to achieve. One of the indicators that increasing the number of AI startups, 20% annually. And then Oman AI ranking. So we are also, Sultanate Oman is one of the global countries, of the world countries. So also we need to position our ranking higher. So to be in top 50. Has we achieved this one? We will see. And of course, this achievement will not be done without a collaboration between the government entities, all the government entities, academia, and the industry. So it's not the responsibility only of MTCIT or the government. It's also the academia, the higher education institution, the industry, also they have some responsibility in this. AI investments also to be increased 20% annually. And AI research and development. AI research and development, also we need to increase them 20% annually. And there are lots of initiatives in collaboration with Ministry of Higher Education, Innovation and Research. And who is going to do this research? Only the higher education institution. So maybe the fund, the policy, the guidelines came from the Ministry of Higher Education, Mohri, and the fund between the MTCIT and Mohri, but the execution will be by the academia people. So it's your opportunity, not only for the student, even for the academic staff now. Public awareness and education. I mentioned about McKean programs, and also MTCIT is running a sequence of workshops and training and awareness session for the public, either in the media or it's a physical. Ethical AI framework implementation. Development of implementation of ethical guidelines for AI use to protect your use. For example, now we have a deep fake. If anything generated from this generative AI, who is responsible for? So we have to protect even the user and the end user for this one. Oman's AI achievement, what has been achieved after these indicators? For the strategy, I already mentioned that the strategy being launched in 2024 by His Majesty, approved by His Majesty in the Cabinet. For the budget, in collaboration with the Ministry of Economy, and thanks to the Ministry of Economy, allocates 10 million in 2023 and 15 million in 2024, just for the AI projects. It's required in government entities only. And there are certain of government entities who apply through Ministry of Economy, and they award some of this budget. International score, Oman ranked. Our KPI to be in top of 50, but alhamdulillah, by the end of 2024, we rank number 45 globally. So this is a big achievement, and we are aiming to be higher than this one. Launching of the AI Makers Initiatives. This is in collaboration with the University of Technologies and Applied Science, UTAS. So what is these initiatives? It has 4 sub-initiatives. The best AI researcher, academia researcher, the best student AI projects, the best campus, and the best research in AI. And for the development, last time we ran a competition, we call that for generative AI, and there are some real problems that facing some government entities. And we launched that competition. We allow all the participants to find a solution for these problems. And the participants, it can be students, it can be academic employees, it can be even for the academia people, it can be anyone can participate. And 8 projects, 8 AI application was selected and really was taken by the government entities or the private entities in order to develop it, to make it ready for the market. In investment between 2021 to 2024, the amount of investment, it reached 60 million Oman riyals. Also, MTCIT is supporting or funding the ICSCO chair in collaboration with UTAS. So, if there is any role with higher education institution, for example, yes, for example, for the competition, it was hosted by Arab Open University. For the McKean, last time in Sohar University. And I think even there are some cybersecurity event, last time it was done and executed here in this campus. So this is a role, this is a collaboration between the policymaker, the government, or this program, this is initiatives, and also the academia institution. In progress and future projects, what we are currently working in? I mentioned about LLM. LLM is the Omani or the national large language model based on AI that is going to be safe, secured, trusted information in collaboration between the government and the private sectors who are investing on this one. Because developing this one is not an application. From the infrastructure to the platform to the application itself. So how many layers it's required for this one? So the private sector is collaborating with the MTCIT to develop this one. In innovation, AI Studio, I mentioned about the AI Studio. AI Studio, it will be one of the innovative center. As I told you, it's a connected point between the service requester and the service provider. Open data. Also, MTCIT has already softly launched the National Open Data Platform or portal. So this is going to help the researcher, the innovator, even it will attract the international investor, because most of the investors, they are looking and seeking for some information, for some data before they are coming to invest in the country. So this platform, this portal is going to help them. For the R&D, one of the initiatives to establish National Research Center, of course with collaboration now between Ministry, MTCIT and Mohri, Ministry of Higher Education, Research and Innovation. International collaboration. Last time, MTCIT, or let us say Government of Oman, signed a collaboration agreement between MTCIT and World Economical Forum to establish Center for Fourth Industrial Revolution. And it's already started its task. So this is what's the role of this one? To promote any innovative solution, AI solution from the country to the world, and also to bring what is required solution and being done globally, bring it here to the Sultanate. So before I conclude, last month we have MTCIT launched about the annual report in AI. Unfortunately, it's currently only available in Arabic. You can access it through this QR code and see what is the success stories, the success projects that been done in 2024. Before I end, don't wait for the future. Let us create our future. By creating our future, let us enhance the research and development. Let us produce our product. Let us localize our technologies here by our hands. Thank you very much. Thank you for your listening. And I wish for this event to be successful. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Salam, for this insightful presentation. Okay, I have a question, but just first I will leave it to the audience. And really, we are so impressed that AI contribute to the global economy with over $16 trillion. Yeah. Any question? Her Excellency. No, it's not working.
Thank you very much, Dr. Salim. You always grace our events with your insights and your current information about AI and cybersecurity. I always wonder about higher education institutions, private higher education institutions. Yes, you do come to these institutions and do competitions and collaborate, with them, but we would like to see centers. AI centers in private higher education institutions, not only in governmental higher education institutions. So are they going to really get a share of these centers?
Thank you, Your Excellencies. So about you mean creating a centers in higher educations? Creating AI centers in higher education, of course, now most of the higher education now, and as you are aware, they are already executing some of the AI programs, and most of even of the research that they are coming with the AI researches, and we are getting lots of calls from different academic people. So they are even asking if there is any fund or any AI research, and that of course is in a collaboration with Moheri. Even guidelines for establishing an AI centers inside this academic institution. Of course, it depends on the needs and the requirements of that, and also the direction of that institution itself. As from now, in our centers, even we are calling now to establish an independent centers, even an independent center, because now it's not coming to be a mature and independent center. It's under Center of Space, Artificial Intelligence and Advanced Technology. And it has two programs, one national program for space and national program for AI and advanced digital technologies. So when it comes to that one, then it can be cascade to the different, even in the public institution and also in the academic institution. I wish that answer Your Excellency. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Izzat.
مرحب بيك دكتور سالم. باعتبار ان احنا داخل مؤسسة أكاديمية وبنتحدث عن الذكاء الاصطناعي، وبنتكلم على ان في المؤسسات التعليمية او في التعليم خاصة يجب ان يكون هناك تكافؤ في مسألة التعليم من اجل الذكاء الاصطناعي او الذكاء الاصطناعي من اجل التعليم. من وجهة نظر حضرتك، ما هي التحديات التي يمكن أن تقابل تطبيق أو توظيف الذكاء الاصطناعي في مؤسسات التعليمية داخل سلطنة عمان؟ شكرا.
شكرا على السؤال. يعني طبعا ممكن نبوت ما أدري بالعربي ولا بالإنجليزي.
It's okay.
الذكاء الاصطناعي عامل أو أداة مساعدة، هي ما تقوم بالوظائف عنا احنا أو تقوم بالوظائف عن البشر. فبالتالي اليوم كثير من المؤسسات التعليمية بدأ بتفعيل وتنشيط البرامج الأكاديمية، وفي برامج أكاديمية سواء في البكالوريوس وفي بعض المؤسسات في الماجستير اللي دخلت الذكاء الاصطناعي، سواء المؤسسات الحكومية أو المؤسسات التعليمية الخاصة. وفي هناك سباق، لا فما في يسمى التعليم من أجل الذكاء الاصطناعي، لا هو التعليم ونفس التعليم، لكن توظيف الذكاء الاصطناعي في العملية التعليمية. اليوم أنا عندي متخصصين غير عن متخصصين الذكاء الاصطناعي ومبدعين. في عندي أطباء اليوم، في موجودين أطباء حتى في البلد مبدعين بالذكاء الاصطناعي في توظيف الذكاء الاصطناعي في القطاع الصحي. في أيضا مبدعين في توظيف الذكاء الاصطناعي في القطاع التعليمي. فتوظيف الذكاء الاصطناعي هي معرفة الطريقة الصحيحة في توظيف الذكاء الاصطناعي سواء في العملية التعليمية أو في قطاعات مختلفة.
Any other more question? Yes, it's with Dr. Abdullah.
Excuse me, sir.
I have a question. Yeah, as you discussed, like Oman government invested 10 million in 2023. And
Manoj,
followed,
could you raise your voice, please?
okay. While your presentation, you mentioned that Oman government invested 10 million on 2023 and followed by 15 million in 24. And,
Still, it is not clear.
And what are the sectors you have invested the huge AI development? Can you just elaborate it, please? My question is, Oman government invested 10 million in 2023 and followed by 15 million in 2024 in AI. Can you just elaborate it in which areas and which sectors you have invested for AI? It could be helpful for us to know more about it.
Which sector? So talking about the global contribution in AI, there is no specific sectors. You can find all the sectors they are spending a similar amount. At the end, they are calculating all the sector. For example, here in Oman, I mentioned about national digital economy programs. It's expected to contribute to our national economy by 2040 by 10%. So that 10%, it doesn't mean that spending only in education or in health and medical field or in industry or in different. No, it's all combined all together. But at the end, this technology, it can, the revenue of it by 10% to contribute by 10%.
Yes, Dr. Abdullah.
حياك الله دكتور، شكرا في وجودك معنا اليوم. And I would like to add my request for to invest in the private higher education. I think this is one of the great opportunity that is to generate more interest into this field. It's a field that can really add value, as you have mentioned in your presentation with that. And that curiosity will really make a lot of value. Now, most of these have the private higher education will have foreign partners. So if there is more interest from the government to create these centers, will add more values, because you will have students from Oman with students from outside to work together in this project. And the ministry can be a regulator for this, making the rules and the policies, where we'll have more of push of this. So I add my request with Her Excellency, to have more of these studios with the private higher education. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So regarding this question, the same, it's aligned with Her Excellency in this one. But now MTCIT is supporting even maybe not direct but indirect, because it's considered all the higher education and institution is equal. So for example, the running of the competition, it's even open for all the students. Funding of the research, it's open for all the higher education and institution. Also, if there's any initiatives, and this is required, it's required the involvement of this higher education institution. So will not be behind to support them and to fund them. But establishing, again, an independent unit or a section in each institution, maybe at the time, for the time being, maybe it's not in the plan, but maybe in the future it will be. For this one, of course, for the strategic research, for example, it's announced by the Ministry of Higher Education with collaboration with the concerned entity. For example, if it is related to IT with MTCIT, if it is related to health with Ministry of Health, and then that entity will announce for the priority in that one. And for the competition, it's also announced and also, I think, shared among all the higher education and institution.
More push into this field. It will create a great hub for the student and the people related into this. And that's why this studio will have a great potential to promote the effort you have presented today. Thank you, Doctor.
Definitely, I totally agree with you. So that one, Oman AI Studio, it will be the hub to connect everyone there. So whoever has an interest, he can go to that center once it's already launched. So within this year, inshallah, the MTCIT is going to launch this center. So anyone can go. It's a hub to connect everyone. And also the Center for Fourth Industrial Revolution, it's not only the sharing knowledge between the local people, even with the international experts from the WIF or from the international organization.
Okay. So, Dr. Salam, just motivating by the mission of the AI and that program to using AI adoption also in all sectors. Just to conclude this insightful presentation and this discussion, could you just recommend us or advise us like how we may use AI effectively in education sector?
Well, this week also we attended a conference in AIU, Arab Open University, and there was one professor, he was saying that, even raising that concern. He said that the PhD period is from 3 years to 4 years. But now, with the generative AI, the PhD, it can be performed within 1 year. I raised my hand, I told her, sorry, it can be performed within 1 month only. So I can write all my thesis. If I understand the topic, if I'm doing whatever I need, and I can judge, I can discuss, I can put my, even within 1 month. So now, maximize the benefit of all of these tools. All of these tools. I know the academia people, they are objecting students to use the generative AI, to use either DeepSeek, Quinn, ChatGPT. Why? This is one of the innovative ideas. I remember that in 1980s, when the calculator came to the world, most of the specialists, mathematical specialists, come in demonstration in the world, just raising that to ban the calculator from using in an academic institution. Today, can we live without a calculator? And the algorithms, what was written in the calculator, is the same algorithm. The advancement of that algorithms is an AI. So, but use an innovative way. Instead, for example, I know that if the students writing the research, the full research by the generative AI, either ChatGPT, DeepSeek, whatever, if he doesn't understand what is written there, how he's going to discuss that one? How he's going to present that one? So, no, allow for the student to use all these platforms, trying to bring the innovative. You know, there is one position came to the world, it's called prompt engineer. What does it prompt? It doesn't require any bachelor or any certificate. It's got from the experience. Whoever is using most and you know how to write the prompt in these tools, and he is earning $300,000 per year. That means $25,000 monthly. You are academia, you are a professor, you are not gaining this amount. So maximize the benefit, my advice, maximize the benefit. And I am saying now, AI is not limited for specialized people. AI for everyone. Don't pretext that I don't have any awareness or I don't have any knowledge to AI. Now we have YouTube. YouTube is the biggest media university in the world, with different languages, with any Arabic, English, Swahili, French, whatever, you will find it in YouTube. So just search how to do this one, how to do that one. So try to maximize the benefit. Today, if you prepare yourself for the future, tomorrow you are going to be the expert. And you are going to be attacked by the companies or enterprises.
So our students, don't use AI to replace you, just to support you. Otherwise they will misunderstand your advice. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for this insightful presentation. And it's our pleasure to have you today here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for hosting me here. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Salim Al-Shuaili, Director of AI and Advanced Technology Projects, MTCIT. And thank you, Dr. Alia Al-Farisi, Assistant Dean of Academic Affairs, Middle East College. Now, we would like to present a short video on research at Middle East College.
At Middle East College, research is not just a pursuit of knowledge. It is a commitment to innovation, application, and real-world impact. Here is a glimpse into our research journey. MEC's research output reflects years of dedication towards applied research and innovation. 994 research publications since 2015, 503 journal articles, 491 conference papers. A consistent growth in research contributions over the years. Supported by strong Moheri funding, we have executed a wide range of research projects. 167 Moheri-funded projects since 2015. MEC continues to create platforms for global research dialogue. 7 international conferences, 4 IEE conferences, 3 TESOL conferences, 1 records management and archives conference, 6 student research conferences. Our achievements have earned recognition across national and regional levels. Top 8 finalist for the Awards Arab World in 2024 Leadership and Management Team. Ranked 5th in Oman, 6,693rd globally across 57 research domains in 2025. 169th position in HE. Higher education rankings in 2025. Students and faculty at MEC continue to make an impact through their contributions. Strategic research initiatives at MEC continue to address societal and sectoral needs. Looking ahead, MEC will continue to foster research collaboration through major events.
May we now respectfully invite our chief guest, Her Excellency Professor Rahma bint Ibrahim Al-Mahrouqiyya, our chairman and all our deans to kindly come on stage for the release of the conference proceedings. We request Her Excellency Professor Rahma bint Ibrahim al-Mahrouqiya to kindly present a memento to Dr. Salam al-Shuaili. Thank you, Your Excellency, and thank you to all the dignitaries for gracing this occasion. We are excited to share that today's event is being live-streamed on the official Middle East College YouTube channel. We have an exciting lineup of events planned for today, so let me walk you through what's ahead. Right after the refreshment break, we will move to our parallel paper presentation sessions, as per the schedule. Following the lunch break, we are truly honored to welcome our second keynote speaker, Dr. Santosh John, Head of Computing and Electronic Engineering Department. After the keynote, we'll continue with more paper presentations, again in parallel sessions. In addition to our main conference agenda, we are also hosting some dynamic side events. A hackathon on the theme AI Shield, Building the Future of Cybersecurity. Taking place in room AKZ 212. Plus, workshops on CV writing and cognitive ability testing designed to enhance your personal and professional skills. We will now break for refreshments. Kindly proceed to the designated area. Volunteers will be available to guide you in identifying the correct venue for your next session. We request everyone to move to their respective sessions after the break and reassemble at 1 p.m. for our next keynote speech. Thank you.
ample networking time. Let's now continue our second keynote session. May I now invite Dr. Smitha to kindly introduce our keynote speaker, Dr. Santosh John.
Assalamu alaikum and a very good afternoon to one and all. We will now have the second keynote address by Dr. Santosh. Let me read out the profile of Dr. Santosh. He is a senior level academic professional with an internationally proven track record in higher education, work-based learning, skills development and consultancy. During his long career of 2.5 decades, he has played various professional roles in higher education. His active research profile encompasses 30+ publications in highly reputed journals and index conferences. He was a grant recipient of Microsoft, TRC, and IBM Malaysia. One of his publications grabbed the Best Paper Award in the prestigious International Conference in Information and Education Technology in Australia. Dr. John is currently an associate professor in computing and head of the Computing and Electronics Engineering Department at Middle East College. Before this, he has worked as senior academician and EPA lead at De Montfort University, UK, senior academician at Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, Malaysia, and Cochin University of Science and Technology, India. I welcome Dr. Santosh to deliver the keynote address.
Assalamu alaikum. Very good afternoon. Respected audience, senior SLT members, moderator. So I'm extremely happy to be here for this second keynote session. Though it is on a very ad hoc basis, on a very short notice, let me share something which is very much in line with the theme of this conference, which is a blend of artificial intelligence and cyber security. So morning onwards, we were hearing about the artificial intelligence. And also, we can see one of the technologies which is making the highest penetration in the technology world or even in our daily life itself is artificial intelligence. And to a certain extent, we can say that it is pretty unfair that, or it is awkward that someone is claiming that I have no much idea about AI. That is the way this technology has entered into our daily life. So for today's keynote session, I have identified one area which is an inevitable one in our modern world, that is the impact or in the new age of financial security, especially in the era of AI, what are the measures or what kind of precautions that we can be able to take for the financial security side, or in another way, how AI is shaping fraud prevention in finance. So I have a very short agenda for the day. Importance of financial security in the AI era, and quickly we'll run through how AI can be a transformative tool to stay ahead, and traditional versus AI-powered tools, how it is making that impact. AI in fraud prevention. and challenges in implementing AI for fraud prevention, and finally, future of AI in financial security. So basically, it is not an in-depth discussion, but at least we will run through this area, which can be a mindful thoughts for us to think in the financial security domain. Yeah. One thing we can see that one of the areas where highest digitization is happening in the financial trading or financial systems. We all know that digitization has entered into a considerable extent into financial areas, not only on banking, even for the other financial institutions like share trading or even insurance stuff and all. In this context, increase in digitization in finance due to many reasons, and we should be mindful on certain areas as well. Of course, one thing, the digitization is giving a lot of convenience for us. For example, all of us are on these days using digital wallets, either in the form of Apple Pay or Samsung Wallet or even PayPal. And also, we are heavily relying on mobile banking, or internet is one of the inevitable medium for modern financial transactions. That ensures extreme mobility to us. Extreme mobility in the sense what I mean, it is offering you any kind of transaction from anywhere by using any devices. That is an ultimate reality on these days in terms of the mobile banking. On one hand, it is offering you the highest level of flexibility, but at the same time, it is opening up door for the hackers or for other kind of illegal activities can be enter into your financial transaction. So I can say that this is a kind of flexibility versus threat is the reality. The more you are going to be getting the flexibility, you are more vulnerable to the security hackers. This is where we can think of how this AI technology can be able to save, or how it can be able to prevent the fraudulent transaction or fraud event from our transaction point of view. And you also know that escalating cyber threats and sophisticated fraud schemes, because in the era of AI, more sophisticated security hacking attempts are quite common. Very simple example, in good old days, there were phishing attacks was there, and the very conventional mechanisms or methods were used by the hackers to reveal or to get to know some kind of personal information from the users and to make use of that for making the cheating or fraud activities. In the same place, on this generation, on this era, very sophisticated, advanced phishing attacks are going to be happening. And the sad or unfortunate part is that AI-based hacking is also now hackers are going to be adopting. At one end, when the technology, as per the evolution of technology, when you are going to be getting AI-based financial security mechanism, AI-based hackers or AI-based threats also is evolving on the thing. So we need to be mindful and we need to be aware how we can make good use of AI for preventing such things. That is what we are going to be discussing. So in that context, AI we can use as a transformative tool to stay ahead of these fraudsters. So as I said earlier, online transactions, digital wallets, even the cryptocurrency, you can see a parallel decentralized financial system is in place now. And many are relying on this cryptocurrency. So Bitcoin-based transactions are pretty common in many countries. And as I said earlier, mobile banking. So mobile banking is pretty common, and even people are very heavily relying on the mobile banking. Conventional banking, we will be very seldom using on these days. And the digital transactions and the digital economy, so there is a McKinsey statistics is saying about, in terms of millions and trillions, how this is going to be making impact. We can see it is creating new jobs. It is considerably making an increase in the GDP growth. So digital finance is making tremendous impact in our daily life. This is the scenario where top 10 emerging cybersecurity threats for 2030. I'm not going to explain one by one, but you can see that I have listed these major threats like supply chain compromise of software dependencies and even tagged attackers, because attackers are now very using sophisticated tools and very targeted attacking is happening on these days. And of course, skill shortage is a very big thing. And that is why so many kind of skills development programs and skill awareness are happening in the domain of cybersecurity. And being an academic institution, we also can feel that we are getting more enrollments on cybersecurity. So across the globe, cybersecurity related skill shortage is a significant concern. And even quite a lot of other varying threats are also there in the verge of 2030 on cybersecurity point of view. As I said, on the right-hand side, I have just mentioned very highlighting things. All these things has also moved to the next level in the AI era. For example, advanced phishing attacks, as I said earlier, there are so many sophisticated ways are now available for the hackers to tempt the users or to put the user into the trap and get to reveal their identity details. Once they are getting that identity details, they can be able to do the fraud activities on top of that. And one of the most dangerous thing on these days is synthetic fraud. I'm not going one by one because I'm sure that all of you are very well aware of ransomware and malware, how ransomware is working, because that cryptography based things, it is going to be encrypting your files and getting blocked, then the hackers are asking for ransom money. When it comes to malware, it is going to be making malfunctioning software side. But coming to synthetic fraud, this is where going to be making a hybrid of real and fake information. So by making use of the AI technology, either by voice or the images are going to be mixed with conventional text messages and all, and trying to imitate. If they succeed in that operation, by making use of this synthetic fraud attempt, they are going to open account and then they are going to be stealing the money, or the hackers are going to be doing whatever they want. Obviously, in the process, quite a lot of data breaching and lot of privacy risks are also in place. So the AI is opening up new ways to come up with new challenges compared to the conventional model. This is where what AI can do, the first point and the most important thing is that it can be able to detect real-time fraud detection. This is one of the advantages, that on real-time how fraud is going to happen. Say for example, if there are any unbelievable transaction happening, like for example, someone is using their credit card or something from one country, and within another 10 minutes is going to be using the same thing from another country which is pretty much far. So these are the kind of dynamic fraud attempts can be easily detected by using AI technology, and most of the banks are using this, and then they are going to be cross-checking with the customer whether you are the authorized person doing this transaction or not. And the second point is that with the maturity of predictive analytics, by making use of well-proven machine learning algorithms, predictive analytics is helping you to predict what are the fraud probabilities, and based on that decision, based on the insights or based on that pattern, it can be able to come up with mitigation plans. And that is a kind of prevention. It is much better than making the cure. And of course, advanced level of NLPs and all, and even optical character readers are all supporting behavioral biometrics as well. It can observe your mouse movements, it can observe your key type settings, and if any unusual behavior comes on that, AI will detect it, and it will help you to make remedial actions for individual as well as for the financial institution. So these are some of the transformative mechanism which AI is offering for us to stay away from these fraudsters. Well, NLP is another advantage that AI is offering for fraudulent communication detections. NLP algorithms with CNN and RNN models, it is offering opportunity for analyzing the text and even speech pattern to detect any sophisticated phishing attempts were embedded in that. And also, automated security responses, encoders can be embedded. AI is allowing, by making use of that AI technology, encoders can be embedded for which allow incident response by making implicit automated response. So incident responses can initially be driven or triggered for making the solutions. And also, AI is also offering, NLP algorithms is offering another best mechanism for document authentication and verification. By making use of a speech or even the text, it can be embedded to ensure that your documents are actually verified documents are correct, and any attempt for making forged documents can be prevented. So this is again NLP is offering. So on the right hand side, you can see that how generative AI in finance sector can offer different kind of mitigation mechanisms. And very traditionally we can say financial frauds are either in the form of identity theft. That means someone is going to be stealing your identity and making use of that identity, they will be making the fraud. For getting your identity, they may use different kind of mechanism. Maybe it can be a phishing scam, or maybe it is offering you a fake job, or even we are seeing that on a very regular basis, we are getting anonymous messages saying that you want this and you want this, share your this one. So these are certain items. And then also, payment and credit card. So credit card or debit card based transaction is a major contributor in terms of the cyber scams. And insider threats, that means in the financial institution itself, people, those who are within the institution, they themselves is part of some kind of anomalies. And also money laundering. We all know that how money laundering, it got a three-phased making. Illegal money, first it is going to be injecting into the system. Then it is going to be layering with the money system, and finally it is going to be making it as legitimate money. In these three stages, when money laundering is going to be happening, in fact it is going to be having that financial trade. On the right hand side, different frauds categorized there. Ponzi scheme is nothing but instead of the new investors are supposed to be getting the money or the return from the profit perspective, the new investors are going to be getting the incentives or bonuses from the existing investors' money. It is another kind of scam, how financial cheaters are going to be doing in the financial sector. AI can come up with a solution for this one by identifying the pattern of money transaction and to come up with preventive measures. So this is an Indian context. I'm not going in detail. So this is basically a kind of very shocking statistics. Close to 40% of Indian families in a survey on a reasonable sample size, they confirm that they are experiencing any kind of online financial fraud in last 3 years. If you can notice that, all are big contribution. Even 57% of people are saying that they are going to be not affected, but on a wider canvas, you can see many of them within a short span of 3 months time frame will either be victim for any kind of this financial cheat attempt. If a considerable percentage is going to be undergone this threat, the sad part of this story is that the last survey is really realizing that many of them are not getting back their money. So whatever they got cheated, they can put case, they can file the suit and whatever. But at the end of the day, the percentage of people, those who are getting back their money in this kind of scams are very, very minimal. So this is where, if you are going to be AI-powered solutions, obviously machine learning algorithm-based technologies or techniques are going to be replaced with our conventional way. As we all know that in the conventional fraud detection, we are heavily relying on the rule-based manual involvement. It is having its own repercussion because it can only be on a slow basis, and it really going through the different rules that we set it in the system. But when it comes to AI-powered machine learning-based algorithm, The best part is that it is going to be offering adaptive opportunity. And it is going to be dynamically predicting the system. And that is why it is recognizing the pattern, and it is going to be processing your financial fraud in a real-time environment. But the disadvantages, it is heavily relying on the data. We know that machine learning algorithms are really relying on the huge data sets. So that is why the data dependency is very high. It is highly, I can say, very high cohesive in terms of the data dependency. And of course, the implementation is also complex. But compared to the benefits or compared to the prevention mechanisms that these technologies are offering to us, these disadvantages nothing. And moreover, implementing machine languages, quite a lot of new technologies are now available, Python kind of programming languages, and the libraries that are offered by third parties which can integrate with the Python kind of languages, which assures an ordinary person who is having real understanding of statistical data and minimal data management techniques, they can do this thing by using the tool set now available. In that context, your AI or ML-based algorithms are really helpful for us to identify this fraud detection. Moving further, we all know that machine learning is one of the very common and very effective mechanism. We have supervised and non-supervised algorithms are there. So those algorithms like logistics regression or SVM or even, I'm not going into technical details at all, or principal component analysis. These are the kind of techniques which is assuring you that you are going to be having very accurate prediction. To a certain level, you can get about 98% of accuracy level you can ensure. So as is the same case in deep learning, if you are going to be implementing deep learning, as I said earlier, you can think about your prevention against document forgery, because it can be able to document verification and it can be very effectively make for the pattern analysis. NLPs as well. So in a nutshell, benefits of AI in fraud prevention is that it can detect very complex fraud patterns unlike the human intervention like conventional mode, and it is scalable for larger data sets, and it is a proactive mechanism. That means on a pragmatic mode, you can predict where the threats can be, and you can make in the sense, financial institutions or the stakeholders involved, they can come up with the necessary remedials. So, key machine learning algorithms for fraud detection. I have listed few here, but not restricted to these only. This decision tree, or even if it is a classification problem, then you can be classify according to your logistics or regression analysis. Then neural networks, it can be either CNN or even RNN can use. Then clustering algorithms also can be able to identify. So in supervised learning approaches in the layered architecture, left-hand side, I mentioned about the supervised one. Then the non-supervised one, where the clustering and all falling in place. And more effective, more accurate one, you can be used hybrid approaches. Even further, if you get your prediction, even if you are using your hyper-tuning further for the features, if you've done proper feature engineering and doing to hyper-tuning and all, you will be getting more accurate and kind of stuff. So therefore, it can detect your anomalies, it can classify any suspicious activities are there in the transaction, and it can be predicting the fraudulent behavior. So this is what AI is offering to the financial fraud to prevent. So deep learning, as I said earlier, these technologies are also giving necessary prevention mechanisms. So certain innovations, this is one of the field where innovations keep on happening in the fraud prevention, as it offers dynamic prediction. These innovations, yes. As I said, real-time fraud detection using AI is the number one. The word real-time itself is giving you the biggest advantage, and that is why, because it can dynamically come up with a prevention mechanism for you. And second thing, blockchain-based AI modules, because it is offering you dynamic inclusions at any point of time, so your blockchain can be integrated, and if you are going to be finding some kind of unusual pattern or fraud attempt, you can unblock that blockchain like the linked list, how we are doing in the data structures. And of course, multi-factor authentication, but this multi-factor authentication can be run on top of AI technology so that more authenticity and more accuracy will be there. And of course, the new trend that explainable AI, it is going to be ensuring that very clear insights are into fraud detection decision. So what I'm trying to convey here is that innovative mechanisms or innovative methods are coming into this domain by making the best use of AI. As the AI is getting into maturity, as AI is going to be progressing into more advanced level, more matured and more proven, more accurate mechanisms are in place to prevent the fraud in financial domain. So of course, there are challenges are there. Technical challenges are there, because you have to get the quality data, because data cleaning is one of the critical tasks. Though data cleaning techniques are available, but getting a set of cleaned data is one of the challenges, and real-time processing requirement, because it is much easy to say real-time processing, but the coding that need to accommodate this real-time processing of data is also challenging. And at the same time, ethical and compliance challenges, because since this is into financial domain, quite a lot of regulations and financial framework has to be adhered by the institutions. So properly GDPR, that is for the Great Britain, and these concerns has to be addressed. As privacy and legal ethical aspects have to be involved, we need to ensure that each of these financial transactions have to be adhere that legal ethical framework set by the regulating body in the country at global level as well. And balancing security with the customer experience. See, the point is that customers' trust is also a very, very key concern. So by making use of AI technology, if a financial institution is going to be coming up with some new interventions in their transaction, first and challenging thing is that customer need to get an interest on that mechanism. As same is that any kind of innovation. For example, when mobile banking was coming into, or when mobile banking came into the market, people initially have a resistance to go for that mobile banking. It is simply because of a mindset issue, as well as they need to get sure that this is not going to be affecting my transaction, this is a secure platform, this is ensuring my security. So once they got into the trust level is going on the higher level, naturally the technology adoption will happen. This is what now we are all enjoying. For example, people are not even keeping their wallet with them. Whatever they need to be keeping their wallet, they can get it through their mobile device, either in the form of transaction or even for any kind of stuff. Digital copies of their civil ID card, driving license, everything is digitized. As is the case of financial transactions as well, everywhere we can making use of NFC kind of technologies, so just touch and go kind of things. So this is where we are moving. So I'm going to be, I know that I'm exceeding the time frame, so just only some key take-homes. Yep. Since AI is having a transformative role in financial fraud prevention, we need to really realize the importance of advanced machine learning and deep learning models for proactive fraud detection. So therefore, being into higher education institution, wherever we are going to be creating skills development programs or academic curriculum or introducing practical tools and demonstration to our students, we can think of these areas, and even we can use this machine learning and deep learning algorithm quite heavily on proven data sets for making prediction. This can use in research experiments and to come up with some research innovations. So that is why this kind of conferences where ML and DL algorithms, how we can effectively utilize on standard data sets, that can give more insight for the students to think out of box, and they can come up with some ideas, which can eventually be converted into research grants or startup or innovation and stuff like that. So that the total ecosystem driven by the AI can facilitate by academic institutions. And also, real-world cases show significant improvements in fraud detection accuracy. Unlike in the past, now with the new algorithm, by making use of hybrid algorithms, more accurate predictions are happening on real-world problems. And of course, ethical consideration remain essential to ensure responsible AI use. This is where technology is always going to be compromised, where it is going to be used by the people, those who are not giving ethical values. And being academicians and being students, you could have been noticed that each and every technology when we were introducing in the classes or when we are introducing to the learners, certainly there is an ethical legal framework we will be covering towards the end or somewhere in the mid. I don't know to what extent we are giving weightages for that legal ethical framework, but this is an area when it comes to financial fraud prevention, this is an area where we need to emphasize considerably so that the global and local frameworks are to be met by the inventions. So there are so many trends, and I'm sure that you are all very technology savvy people and you are watching the latest trends. So there are certain trends which I'm recommending here for you to watch before I'm finishing this session. I don't know this, okay. So, use of generative AI for synthetic fraud detection. As I said earlier, synthetic fraud is the most dangerous one. So, financial institutions are really worried and they are really scared of the synthetic fraud because on a daily basis, the hackers are using different variations of synthetic fraud by making use of mixing of amalgamation of images, voice, and AI generated outcomes. Integration of quantum computing. Of course, the quantum computing new inventions are also into AI performance in fraud detection, maybe a combination of quantum computing. I didn't explore much into quantum computing, but certainly quantum computing with new AI ML algorithms can really make wonders, and further advancement in multi-factor authentication can also ensure additional security. So basically, these are just the kind of things which I wanted to share with all of you. And once again, I am claiming that this is not a technical session which I delivered. What I delivered is that what we all need to be mindful when we are going to be looking into the AI in the integration of financial domain. And of course, the experts are coming up with a more solid and more confident mechanisms. And we as consumers, we will be then able to make use of such innovations. And then we can ensure that we are enjoying the flexibility, confidently, secure with a trusted financial factors. Thank you. That's all from my end.
Thank you, Dr. Sandosh, for your presentation. Please. Thank you very much for this insightful talk. You have given the landscape of encompassing artificial intelligence and cybersecurity with the use case of fraud detection. I hope this has been very much insightful for all of us here. If anyone would like to ask any questions to the speaker, please.
Thank you, Dr. Santosh, for a very informative talk on use of AI in preventing frauds. My question is about misuse of AI in committing frauds. Is this a problem, and how big is this problem? Misuse of AI in committing frauds.
Of course. So it's a very good question. And like every other technology, if you are going to be misusing the technology, it will certainly be backfire. But particularly when it comes to the case of artificial intelligence, the impact of that backfire is pretty high. And that too, on the domain of this financial fraud prevention area, the impact is extremely high. That is the reason, in one of my slides I mentioned about that, adhering the legal ethical frameworks of AI inclusion is really very significant in the case of this domain. Every domain it is critical, but coming to this domain where financial institutions are involved, extremely important.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Santosh, for your presentation. Just I want to ask about the training. If you have machine learning like neural networks, for example, to train such kind of machine learning, so we need input and output, right? In this case, we want that this model catch the fraud. So which kind of data that we will need to train this neural network?
I think the last portion of your question wasn't clear for me, but I assume that you will be asking about the inclusion of machine learning into certain levels.
Yes.
Yes. Machine learning, see, the application of machine learning is basically a simple task because you are going to be making the model building, and the tool set which is available in front of us is going to be generating that model, and the visualizations are giving you very clear impact within fraction of seconds. But the real challenge and the answer for your question is heavily relying on the data set which you are going to be utilizing for building the model. So when you are going to be making a testing training model, if your data sets are really well feature engineered and the data set is going to be very clear and it is clean, it is ensuring the extreme accuracy that will suffice the question which you asked.
Thank you very much.
I'm Razibul, so I'm from Mechanical Engineering Department. So cybersecurity and artificial intelligence are probably your field, but could you please shed some lights on how could we use AI when we don't have any data available? Say, for example, for most of the high-performance computing cases, the data is a bit scarce. So we don't have a lot of data. But how could we use AI without data, like without data or limited data? Was that clear? Without data or limited data, how can we use AI for simulations or numerical simulations, something like this? Thank you.
Great. It's a very interesting and very challenging question. Because if you need to get the AI, the real benefit of AI is going to be getting data-driven sets. Because if you have more data-driven insights are going to be getting, and that is going to be the backbone of data-driven businesses as well. But coming back to your question, where you are going to make use of this AI for the simulation and those kind of aspects, of course, data is not going to be playing a very pivotal role, but the kind of rules which you are going to be providing, maybe neural networks can give. I'm not an expert in that simulation area, but maybe, I believe based on my very elementary understanding, maybe neural networks can give you better solution for simulation and to get hypothetical results.
Dr. Santosh, thank you very much for the very insightful presentation. I think this side is having a lot of questions. I have one question, like generally this, whatever fraud, financial frauds you have asked, which you have shown here, most of them are individually targeted, right? Individually targeted frauds, like targeted to individuals, not to an organization or a sector or an industry as such. And most of them, the individuals do not have the awareness of that, right? So who is the responsible person to give the awareness to them? Is it the government, or is it the developers who are creating this AI? Who should take the responsibility for that?
Good question. And first part, okay, maybe more questions are from that side. Maybe AI is more powered over there. But coming back to the responsibility in an organization in terms of AI usage, if you ask me, the very abstract level answer, the organization as such is responsible for the AI usage. But in most of the modern organizations, you know that they are identified data as the backbone or the critical stones. That is why in most of the organizations are having a very effective data officers at this point of time. So this is primarily be the responsibility of the data office to ensure that historical data are to be in place. If the historical data is in place, then further the processing unit, whoever is into this AI practitioners or implementers, they can be able to do wonders by making use of that data. But in all our organization, the basic runtime entity which will pop up the AI is data office or data center. That not data center means the networking data center, the unit who is the custodian of data.
I think again the question is from that.
It's okay. Dr. We know that there is an unlimited number of frauds, of possible frauds, right? Limited cases. For financial frauds, we can have an unlimited number of cases of fraud.
It's not clear.
Doc, by this side it is, what did I, Dr. Anjum, what was the question?
Okay, I will repeat the question. Yes, it's not many kind of frauds, financial frauds. I'm talking about financial frauds. Okay, so there are an unlimited number for this. We cannot forecast how many frauds we can have in the financial system, right? So I want to know that this artificial intelligence system, is it possible for this kind of artificial intelligence system to detect any kind of frauds, the coming possible frauds? It can be detectable by the system or not?
It says there are different types of fraudulent cases. So should there be a separate AI method or something that can detect each type of? Can learn different types of fraudulent cases.
Yes. This is a very good observation, because fraudulent attempts are varying on a daily basis. Because as I said earlier, as the technology matures, these hackers also going to be applying very innovative modes in their fraud attempts. You are well cited. So the solution or the remedy is as good as like your virus and antivirus complementation. So the antiviruses are keep on improving its capability to detect the viruses. On the same way, the virus is also going to be, the manufacturers or the coders of the virus also getting it mature. So the way how we can be able to, for each fraud attempt coming up with a remedial is extremely difficult. Therefore, making the hybrid attempts, for example, if you make a SVM based model for best result or best mitigation of one attempt, if the attackers are going to be add on one more attempt on that, let's see how the SVM can be able to be integrated with some other deep learning techniques as well. Or maybe think about some reinforcement learning techniques which will re-ensure that attempt also can be prevented. So in a nutshell, the answer is that the more new ways are coming to do the fraud, more new attempts also. This has to be vigilant, it has to be mutually complement.
Thank you so much, Dr. Santosh. I don't have any question, but just some observation and reflection on this. It was a very insightful session. In fact, talking about fraud and use of artificial intelligence and machine learning for detecting fraud cases. Just to the response for the questions which were asked there, one was without the data. I think you appropriately answered that we're having this time multifaceted approach where multiple machine learning models and approaches are used. Yes. So it's not necessary that we'll be having data or data set available in all the cases. Correct. So we might be having some data set on which we'll be applying certain machine learning models, but it can well happen that we don't have any data available. So we are having models available which are able to actually learn continuously. and they are getting the data, and that data is then being used for the future. So that is also the case. That is the only thing I wanted to say. Thank you so much for this session. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think just to add to that, we can even have the synthetic data being generated with networks now available, like generative adversarial networks. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think men are more worried about fraudulent detection or the cases, so that's why more questions from that side.
Hello. Yes. Thank you, first of all, Dr. Chiren, for inviting us to this amazing conference. Thank you, Doctor. I wanted to ask regarding what your opinion is in the implementation of AI in the different sectors. Do you think, because of all the different cybersecurity attacks, the fraudulent attacks, and what have you, do you think it's wise to use AI in all sectors? And why do you think so? Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
They're not able to hear. It's equal.
Good. AI, it's a very, very interesting and very common question as well, because considering the way how the AI is penetrating in our society, it gives an illusion that AI has to be applied everywhere. But not essential that AI has to be implemented everywhere as a must, but there are certain key pillars of our society, particularly healthcare, education, financial. So the key areas where AI having prominent scope for the implementation. This gives an impression that AI is an inevitable thing in our daily life on a day-to-day basis. So the correct answer to you is that you gauge the merit of the domain where you really need to apply. That is where you try to apply the AI. But certain areas where AI cannot play any much role, so that is also be mindful in AI implementation.
I hope there are no more questions from the audience. Okay, I just want to ask you, Dr. Sandosh, in your opinion, now you have talked about a use case combining AI and cybersecurity. So who should be focusing this? Should it be from a computer science perspective, or should it be from an engineering cybersecurity perspective? This should be looked at. Who should be taking up these kinds of use cases to implement?
That is an excellent question and excellent observation as well. So in this, I can say in a deadly combo of cybersecurity and AI, the one should be more focused is that cybersecurity engineer perspective. Because when it comes to AI model generation or even some kind of AI algorithm development, as a computing student or a computer professional, having so many means are now available. They are not going to be doing from the hardcore, from the scratch. On the other hand, the cybersecurity engineering specialists, they may have the capability of gauging different use cases. They don't have the straightforward use cases in front of them. They are primarily been thinking about mitigation. So therefore, they need to be thought about that, and they need to foresee the kind of use cases. So that is why cybersecurity professionals having a slight higher up responsibility in the scenario which you put forward.
Okay, thank you. So I think an integrated approach combining both the cybersecurity students and the computer science students would be a better choice to take up such ideas.
Yes, really, cybersecurity and AI combination students or practitioners are having better scope, and they are inevitable. Moving forward, that is the combination really needed for technology side.
Thank you so much for this. For answering all the questions of the participants and also giving us a wonderful insight on to the topic of AI and cybersecurity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Smitha and Dr. Santosh, for your valuable insights. May we request Dr. Ahmed Nawaz Hakaru to please present a memento to Dr. Santosh. Thank you. We have workshops and parallel paper presentation sessions now. Please refer to the program schedule for the specific room and topic that interests you. We will be back again in the auditorium for the valedictory session at 3 p.m.
Assalamu alaikum. Very good evening to one and all. Esteemed guests, respected faculty, fellow researchers, and my dear students. It is with a great pride and humility that I stand before you today to deliver the valedictory address of the conclusion of what has been an incredibly enriching and inspiring student research conference. As we all know, considering the current landscape of higher education, research and innovation is an integral part of learning journey. Unlike in the past, your academic studies are not going to be getting its perfection without your active involvement in applied research and innovation related activities. To support this noble mission, Middle East College is so concerned to plug in research elements in every element of his curriculum, right from the inception of the student who starts his learning journey. Our dedicated research and innovation department is conducting all research-related activities on a regular basis, and one of the key milestones in such instances is Students' Conference. On this 7th edition of our Student Conference, we have witnessed the true spirit of inquiry and innovations. We have seen groundbreaking ideas take shape, from theoretical exploration to practical applications. The statistics right now with me is exemplifying how passionate our students and faculty members in publishing or disseminating their research. On this 7th edition of Students' Research Conference on AI and Cybersecurity, we have received close to 200, exactly one short of 200 abstracts, of which 109 papers were received for the review purpose. And from MEC, 82 papers were there, and other institutions from the country, we got 7 papers, and from international higher education institution, we got a count of 20. Since morning, we were conducting parallel sessions in different avenues, and we have conducted this as 10 parallel sessions and 2 online sessions to cater to the need of students, those who intending to present on hybrid model. We have offered the facility for them to present it on online. And we have conducted a hackathon where 46 students were participated in teams. In addition to this, we have conducted very value-added workshops on CV writing and cognitive ability test. So as I said, the whole day were filled with research and innovation related activities. But what I wanted to emphasize is that this conference has not only been a platform for presenting research, but also a stage for collaboration, discussion, and constructive critique. We have learned from each other, challenged each other's ideas, and in the process, grown both intellectually and personally. I would like to take this moment to thank all of our keynote speakers, esteemed Dean of the College, SLT members, session chairs, and panelists who generously shared their time and insight with us. Her Excellency, Dr. Rahma, Minister of Higher Education, Research and Innovation, was partnered this research conference. And my thanks extended to the first keynote speaker, Dr. Salim. He has given the insights on artificial intelligence and its related growth in the country. I would take this moment For the panelists, the senior researchers, your guidance has provided direction and inspired us to aim higher in our research journey. To the organizing committee and volunteers, thank you for your tireless efforts in making this conference as a seamless and memorable experience. Behind every successful session was your quiet dedication and hard work. To all student participants, whether you presented a paper, joined a panel, or simply attended with curiosity, or even you told about this conference to your friends, you are the heartbeat of this event. Your enthusiasm has made this conference what it is. Let this not be the end, but rather the beginning of a journey toward more exploration, innovation, and contribution to the society through research, which is inevitable, and there is no way to run away from this. As we close this chapter, let us carry forward the lessons, the feedback, the friendship, and the motivation we have gained from this conference. The future of research has in our hands, and I have no doubt that with a continued effort and collaboration, we will rise to the challenge. Thank you once again, and may we all continue to pursue knowledge with a passion and purpose. And I'm sure that we can meet on the 8th edition of MEC Student Research Conference with more papers, more insights, more innovation. Till then, I'm signing off. Dr. Santosh from the Department of Computing and Electronics Engineering. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Santosh. May I request Assistant Dean, Research and Innovation, Dr. Ahmed Nawaz Hakaru, for the valedictory speech.
Very good evening. Thank you very much for calling me to say a few words. In fact, Dr. Santosh has already validated. The very purpose of this conference is to build the capacity for the students, particularly their research competencies. World is changing, and it is changing very fastly. Without creating knowledge-producing activities, it is very impossible to confront with the scientific issues, and it is very difficult to confront with our contemporary issues. We realize, particularly MEC, that a student's preparation at early stage to familiar with research inquiry, how to prepare ideas into scientific problems, how to engage students into literature review, how to become familiar with the research methodologies, and then you will have an ability to come on the stage to submit your scientific papers. And it is very trick and a skill which is required at highest level, not only to go through the peer review, get the feedback, and to prepare your ideas to the very well-versed editors to publish your scientific findings. This kind of conference, which we have one of the best practice every 2 years to ask students and to invite from other institutions and from other countries. These institutions who are participating in these deliberations, and the response which we have noticed for last 14 years, We have started this journey from 2015, and we have reached now perhaps the first conference when we announced in 2013, and we were hardly able to attract 40 papers, and we were not able to publish them at that time. The last conference we know, and this conference we know, the number of submissions over the time is increased to almost 200 and 250 abstracts. The full papers which we published last time in Journal of Student Research, you can have to find your papers in last conference proceedings. It was showing some 107 papers. And the statistics are showing over there the number of downloads and number of citations. That is very difficult process to go, but I have noticed some of the excitement it has generated to publish in a peer-reviewed journals. And some of the papers we are going to take it to a better journals which are supposed to be published in good journals. And the whole process is to become aware with the research tradition, and you will have to know the very seriousness of how to deliberate into conference, how to face the questions and answers from your audiences, and to gain the confidence to come on the stage and how beautifully in a compact time you are going to present your ideas. The Middle East College, through this 7th student conference, has built a good practice. And that practice is capitalized through accreditation process. We have good number of students whose ideas is later on converted into patents. These are the ideas which are converted to ideas validation into startup programs. And these are the ideas which are processed into a further designs and marketable products. Of course, the role of the teachers is very important. Without teachers mentoring, it is not possible to carry these scientific ideas and good results for the dissemination and for publication. Now you can think about, we have a huge backlog to generate 200, 250 papers, and each abstract and paper should have to go to at least 2 to 3 reviewers. And behind this whole conference process, there is hundreds of reviewers who went through your ideas, and they validated your ideas. They gave you feedback that your abstract is accepted. And now at next stage, you will have to face the editors. Editors are very difficult people. They will have to see that how you will have to put the C into a one drop. They will not allow you to write a lengthy thesis. It's very impossible that paper should have to be accepted more than 5,000 words or 4,000 words. You will have to compact your ideas, focus on key results, and go through the language process, how to abstract your ideas, and all these process you need a very, very serious proofreaders. They will give you feedback. That is the skill which we believe to develop at earlier stage. To some extent, that tradition we built it, and we are successfully here after completing successful cycle of 7th student conference. We tried our best last time. The conference was online during pandemic in 2023, and the response was almost 43 countries people have attended. And this time we noticed that some of the 27 papers, 30 papers were from different institutions. and we noticed that several colleges from Oman is representing. Some of the papers we have attracted internationally, and overall it is 120 scientific knowledge papers are produced. They deliberated here. Very keynote addresses were very inspiring in morning session. And apart from this one, we used to have some workshops on AI-related themes, CV writings, and the hackathon. Hackathon, perhaps 30, 25 or 15 teams, 13 teams were from outside, from different institutions. The whole day, they were have to confronting the scientific problems, and they maybe emerged some of the teams who worked very hard, maybe deserving some prizes. But nevertheless, my job is here to have a vote of thanks. And this whole organization is not started from today. The conference preparation was started last year. It went through to find out keynote speakers, to build websites, to invite Ministry of Higher Education, Her Excellency the Minister, to book their time, and you will have to get government permissions, and then to open several links where these students are going to submit the papers. Behind this team, there are very inspiring faculty and students team. I may personally take the names who were behind all this conference to make it successful. Of course, the very content is of the student papers. I appreciate those who have submitted their papers. They came here, they came far from different colleges in extremely heat conditions. Today might be, I'm feeling somehow, it might be around 45. And you are still here after 4 o'clock. I may appreciate your spirit. Few of my friends, they were saying, how many seasons Oman has? I used to say 2. They were asking me, which 2? I said, one is Harara. The other one is Shadid Harara. So today, in a Shadid Harara, in extreme heat, the Middle East College team, with their students, they proved their worth. I may take the names Dr. Saleh Al-Shaibi, Dr. Alia Al-Farsi, Assistant Dean for Academic Affairs, our HOD Computing Science, Dr. Santosh, and our SLT members. They generously funded this event, and they extended all the support to contact ministries, to secure funding, to secure chief guest, and then the Center for Research and Consultancy, Dr. Sheikh Asif, our technology transfer officer. He was leading the team. They were securing every help, every website. Dr. Vikas is here, who built our website, always generous. And behind all that one, our key person is Dr. Jaya Kumari. I may appreciate day and night. She was in touch. Without her efforts, this kind of conference cannot be possible. She was pillar to post in touch with you. The hackathon event and receiving your papers and responding, you might have get several emails day and night. All these things were behind our Jitendra. Dr. Jitendra, thank you very much for your team. And all this technology team, they were making these links, connecting us with the rest of the world. Our accounts team, our digital team, media team particularly, they are very cooperative to build nice videos and our social media presence. You may be thinking Middle East College not only alive, but kicking. Dr. Saleh is still used to say alive. So we are still at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock is still alive, and all of you, and particularly the delegates, they came, the reviewers, I may miss some of the names, the very student team, Dr. Vidya is managing the whole team, thank you very much, Dr. Simita, and Arshad, Dr. Shamla, every one of you, without your help, without your mentorship, without your supervision to your student, this kind of event is impossible. I personally take this opportunity to thank you, all of you. Mr. Yaya, Mr. Ahmed Al-Rashidi, they have pretty tough time. They have cooperated, and each one of you. Love you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ahmed Nawaz, for your valuable words. Up next, we have the announcement of the winners of the 4th Middle East College Innovation Project Competitions. I now invite Dr. Asif Hussain to kindly come forward and announce the results.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, one and all. Thank you very much for joining us. I am Dr. Asif, representing Technology Transfer Office. Here I am for the closing session of 4th MEC Next Generation Innovation Competition. This competition is done every semester for all project students. So we received 22 applications for this competition, and out of this, we segregated and we found 13 applications are appropriate enough to consider for innovation, and from that we have identified 5 prizes for this competition. So let me take this opportunity to read out starting from consolation prizes from the 5th prize, and thereafter I will go to the 1st prize. So let me take this opportunity before to call upon Dean Dr. Saleh Al-Shaibi to give away the prizes, and Dr. Alia Al-Farsi, Dr. Ahmed Nawaz, Dr. Santosh to join us on the stage to give away the prizes. So 5th prize for this innovation competition goes to implementation of an aircraft ultrasonic radar system using Arduino to Shaima Mohammad Al-Bahuli. Next prize goes to real-time customer usage behavior analysis title. The student name is Bushra Hamdoon Al-Rawahi. Next is the project title, Radio Frequency Identification Based System for Efficient Airport Baggage. It goes to student name Haitham Saleh Batuk. The second prize project title is Metal Detector Robot, goes to the student name Asim Abdullah Saeed Saif Al Zakwani. I hope the supervisor, Mr. Jitendra, to take away the prize for the student. Next, the first prize of the project title is, innovation title, is optimization of drone frame for enhanced weight reduction and structural efficiency. The student name is Onab Muhammad Ilyas Elobaid. Okay. So that's all from the ceremony session of 4th MEC. We'll have the hackathon winners as well. I request all the dignitaries to wait on the dais. Mr. Jitendra to conclude the session.
Thank you, Dr. Asif. Good evening, all of you. It was a very busy day for all the students participating in the hackathon. It was a successful event. We saw around 24 teams registering for the event, and then ultimately 15 teams coming on campus for participating in the competition. Teams having different ideas of creating new AI-based system on phishing, on spam detection, on summarizing the text, etc. And after a good day, we have got the names of the winners as well. But before I announce the names of the winners, I would like to thank the team behind this event, the volunteers from IEEE Oman section, the judges and the mentors, Dr. Abdullah Abbasi, Dr. Anjum Zamir Bhatt, Dr. Mir Suleiman. They have helped the students throughout the day, and also they assisted in evaluating the project. In these kind of competitions, we have some winners as well, but all the students who have participated, they are all the winners. I'm sure your ideas are wonderful, and in the future, we will see that your ideas are being implemented somewhere else. So without taking much time, I will announce the names of the winners as per the judges' evaluation. So just give me a moment, please. So the third team for the hackathon event is Logic Legion. The team has implemented a system on fake news detection. The team is from Majan University College, Ms. Nasriya Hajra, Aisha Naim, Ms. Adil Awad, and Ms. Mahek Ghulam. Congratulations. Mabruk to all the winners. And the second position, it is Team Megabytes. The team from Majan University College, Mr. Muhammad Mudabbir Abdul Aziz Khan, Mr. Muhammad Abu Azhar, Mr. Franz Edmund Schwan, Mr. Muaz Naveed Sheikh. Mr. Muaz Naveed Sheikh. Congratulations, team. And the final, the winner. Any guesses? The winner for the Hackathon 2025 is Fishing Flagger. The team from Geotech, Mr. Khalid Al-Shibani, Mr. Umar Al-Amri, Mr. Suleiman Al-Busaidi, Mr. Muhammad Al-Harasi, and Mr. Kusai Malik Al-Shaksi. Can we have all the winners together on the stage? Please stay back. Can we have all the winners together on the stage, please, and also the judges? Dr. Mir Suleiman, Dr. Abdullah Abbasi. Dr. Anjum Zamir Bhatt. So all of you can join, please. All of you, can you join for the picture? All the participants and all the staff members, colleagues, please join for a group photograph. Please join all the volunteers, staff members. Thank you, all of you.
شكرا كبيرا
جزيلا.
جزاك الله خير.